Mic check. Mic chickadee check 1 2. And we are live. Christian, what up, dude? Christian's first. Welcome, mate. Hope you're doing well there. Normski, Whackman, Tommy, Safe, Joseph, Kempe, Michael, Mark, Ian, Jamie, Dennis, what's up, dude? I'm good, thanks, Jamie. How are you, mate? Paul, how's it going? Push, tech for you, crash and burn. Hello, hello, hello. What up, what up, what up? How y'all doing? Evening, my lover. I just got your message, Scoot. Yeah, I'm going live. Sam, how's it going? Einfak. I'll just call you Paul. It's easier. How's it going, mate? Got my stuff on Wednesday. Oh, awesome, dude. Cool. Andrew, how's it going? Crypto Pump. How's the store sales? Slow. But hopefully it'll pick up in time. I've still got to get stuff added to it, so. But yeah, I am using Shopify, and I've now got notifications enabled for the store as well. So if someone buys something on the store during the stream, it pops up on the screen. So it's pretty awesome. I have the donor phone over here for you. Didn't want to send it to my local post because of Walmart. Yeah, it's a pain in the arse, mate. No worries, yeah. No worries, mate. Ready and waiting. Ready and waiting. Cheers, Paul. Thank you, buddy. Safe, how's it going, mate? Greg, is it Saturday? No, unfortunately not. Not quite. What's cooking tonight? We're going Xbox One, Xbox Series X on the bench first. It should be simple though. It's booked in as a HDMI job, so should be simple. Ellis, hello. Tom, how's it going, mate? It's fucking freezing. It is indeed. I've got to be careful on swearing and stuff. YouTube have changed the rules. Ugly cam, yep. Oh, you opened the selfie cam? Ah, yeah, that would explain it then, mate. Well, PCBWay sent me a nice gift today. Check that out. They sent me that. They sent me a placemat, like a mat for the desk, a mouse mat, some other cool little things like a calendar and stuff, and they sent me a blanket, a PCBWay branded blanket. It's pretty awesome. It's really warm as well. So yeah, I am promoting PCBWay in the stream. Just because I can. Just because I can. How's it going, Jess? Hope you're doing good. You're the first channel I've subbed to on Twitch, and I plan to keep it as the only one. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you, buddy. Matthew, how's it going, mate? My daughter's watching. She said, "Who's that?" Shout out to Millie. Hello, Millie. Hi, Millie. I'll try and be a good boy. Otherwise, Santa's not going to come to me. Uber, Mr. Lee, how's it going, dude? Slapstick, how's it going? Also slightly drunk. Nice. Nice. Mr. Belvedere, good day. P's and Q's get you banned. Nah, people can swear. I'm going to try and curb it, though. A little bit. Martin, welcome, mate. Just need PCBWay bed covers. Yep, and pillows. Actually, no, because it turns into a pillow, so... Yeah. Mark, how's it going, buddy? Looking forward to the repairs tonight. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that, mate. Anthony, how's it going? Do you mean... this one? By any chance? I think this is yours, mate. Should be nice and simple. Nice day for killing Switch. Yes, indeed. 19 months as a channel member. Dude, thank you. Acids for 7 months. Thank you, dude. Mucho gracias. Steve B, welcome, mate. Sorry, mate, I missed you there. Steve C as well. Right, where's Steve D? Where's Steve D? Someone tell Steve D to come in. Jamie, that's YouTube for you, Edison. They know what's best. Yes, YouTube know what's best for you. Doobie-doobie-doo. Carl, how's it going, buddy? We're in Discord watching. Post a link. What? Post a link to the stream? Do I have to? Good to see you on your Friday stream. Cheers, mate. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. How does Travis feel about the rule changes? No, he definitely did it. Yeah, Travis ain't happy. Travis ain't happy. Nah, Travis is good people. Hang on. Let me get a link to the stream. Bear with me. Doobie-doobie-doo. Your videos. Live. Why is it not showing up? Hey, YouTube. My stream's not showing up, mate. Unfortunately. For some reason, it's not showing your channel. Ah, there it is. Got it. Here we go. Share. Copy. Let's wake everyone up. Why not? There we go. Boom. Posted. Posted. Divvy go, tech. Hello, dude. How's YouTube going to check you playing by the rules? Algorithms, mate. Algorithms. I got demonetized a couple of days ago on a video. It's all good, though. Well, it wasn't demonetized, it was limited ads. So, too much swearing. Platinums, welcome, mate. Sorry about the overkill on the package. Nah, it's all good, mate. All good. Let's keep up the winning streak, indeed. Pratt Dog, JC, Darren. Where's Danny? I don't know, mate. You don't want YouTuber to party that would suck the fun out. Yes, I agree. Just fix the Joy-Con. Awesome, dude. Stupid ribbon cable in them that bends and breaks the traces. Yeah, them ribbon cables are a pain. Ferrat, welcome. Fozzie Ozzy, good evening. Illusions. You want to be a good boy. Yeah, but you can't. It's all an illusion. File Jacker, how's it going, mate? Matthew. Thanks, she's well impressed. Awesome, dude. Awesome. Is this stencil over PS5 like the one for the Switch? The magnetic one. I haven't seen that. No. I've got the original stencil, but no, I'm definitely interested in that. Absolutely. You smexy. CC repairs, Mr. Carl. Forgot your name there, dude. So it wasn't the singing. No, they actually remonetised me for that, and then thought, nah, there's too much swearing. We can't justify it no matter how good his singing is. So, I'm good, thanks, Divigo. Hope you're all well, mate. Found you a few weeks ago. What's the beef with you and Travis? I'm new here. There is no beef, mate. We're actually good friends. We just have a laugh. He winds me up, I wind him up. He sleeps with my missus. You know, the normal things. Nah, we are good friends. There's no beef. He's a good guy. He'll be in a little while. As soon as he wakes up and realises that I'm live. Mr. Chemols, welcome. YouTube notifications still don't work for me. Oh, that sucks, Kev. Sorry, mate. Yeah, if YouTube notifications don't work, that's a perfect excuse to get Discord. Perfect excuse to go on Discord. It's free. Discord is absolutely free. Travis is his best friend. I wouldn't go that far. Yeah, Travis is the one to blame for swearing. Like, I'm always swearing at Travis. Always. It's on AliExpress. Are you on Discord, mate, to post a link at all? Or, if you go onto my store, you can use a chat feature and just send me a message through there. I could do with finding that. I'll definitely be interested in buying that. Picked up a used 3080 for 450. Nice. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not a bad price. Jody, how's it going, mate? Gaz, how do? His first comments will be an insult. Yeah, guaranteed. Guaranteed. He's actually a mod of the channel as well, so we can get away with swearing without it being blocked by YouTube. Just burnt your pot noodle. How do you burn a pot noodle? Oh dear. Yeah, it's Travis's mum who's got it going on, I agree. Extra coffee during the cold. Yes, indeed. Actually, it's not that cold in here. It's like 18 degrees Celsius in here at the minute. It's not too bad. Cheers, Andrew. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that, mate. Who's Northridge slagging off in his newest video? I don't know. I haven't watched it, mate. I'll be honest. I don't watch his videos. Nothing against him personally, but I just don't watch his videos. Liam, Simon, welcome. All in Wonder as well. Tommy Lee, how's it going? From New Zealand, nice. Winston Churchill, want to try to fix your Xbox One X? Yeah, you can send it over, mate. Glad you didn't pick up the 4080, then I'd be ashamed of you. Pioneer DJM 250 mixer, but powers up with no sound output. It depends how big it is. If it can fit on this bench, yes. If it can't, then no. Because I wouldn't be willing to move my bench just to do a repair. Sent you an email. Oh, cool, dude. Nice one, mate. Rob, how's it going, mate? ACH Plays, how's it going? Try and catch up with chat quickly. Asik, hey, how's it going, mate? What time do you call this? Oh, I'm late on shift, yeah, 30 minutes late. It wasn't my fault the football was in penalties. I only watch the World Cup. I'm not really interested in football, but sup, I meant typo. He basically said Kester is shit. Oh, okay. Well, each to their own. Each to their own. I'm not getting involved in it, mate. Nothing to do with me. Unless he specifically mentioned, well, not just him. Unless people specifically mention my name, I'm not gonna get involved. And even if they mention my name, I couldn't give a shit. I don't care anymore. I'll just do my own thing. Someone said to me earlier, too much guesswork and too much swearing, and they're unsubscribing. I don't care. Like, I'm me. I'm not going to change. I'm not going to change who I am. Techs who reball CPUs and GPUs will run out of business. Probably, yeah. Depending on what they're reballing. I mean, PS4 APUs, no. GPUs and CPUs on shitey HP laptops. Didn't swear, YouTube. Didn't swear. Can't demonetise me. I said shitey. Shitey laptops. Then yeah, they probably will. But hey ho. How much is a HDMI swap on my other Xbox One? What is that now? Xbox OG? Xbox OG 45. Do you have an email? Type in !repair and you'll be able to get a link from there, mate. With a contact. Actually, type in !store and send me a message through the store, because then I get notifications on my PC. I'm not going to repeat that one, Bridger. I'm not repeating that one. I'm staying out of it. I do hate football. I'll just watch a World Cup because it's something to do. And to be fair, you've got to support your local team. You'll be swearing by the end of the night. Probably, mate. Probably. Capture of Cult, welcome. Gabby, welcome. Your swearing is half the reason I watch it. Yeah, but I've got to... I can't keep getting demonetised. I've opened it and not messed with it, but there are 4 caps that look balls, and it's only a 2-channel DJ mixer. Do you have an email? Yeah, type in !repair and you can book it in through there. I'll just got a link through for AliExpress on my chat, my live chat. Same as Halo one. Demonetised Phil. Watch your P's and Q's. Yep. If I miss anyone, I'm sorry, by the way. Oh no, we're talking about HDMI repair, Soul. PS3 360 reballs must have made loads of money back in the day. They did. They did, but it wasn't. It was never really the reballing. No. Yeah. The door's knocking. All right, I'll be back in a minute, guys. Good lord. Alright, sorry guys. My bad. Shush, he's back. Guys, I'm sorry. People knocking my door at this time of night. Oh, hang on. I'm not even clipped. People knocking my door at this time of night. What the hell? Alright, let's get to a repair. Sorry about that, everyone. My bad. Right. I'm trying to put a new drive in a PS4 Pro, wondering if it's worth repairing to sell on. PS4 Pro, if I was to do it, you're looking at £50. So yeah, he probably is worth it, yeah. Alright, so, sorry about the, no, it was family, Phil, it was family. Yeah, sorry about the little interruption there. Alright, so, Travis lost his keys. So this is a rather simple one, hopefully. The customer's watching, so I better not break it. We've got a damaged HDMI port, so it's something straightforward to start the day or start the night. Mad love and support from New Zealand. Thank you, dude, I appreciate that. Solid content, boiler dudes. I appreciate that, mate, thank you. Any way to donate? Yeah, if you look in the description, I appreciate that, by the way. If you look in the description, there's a link to a tipping page. So if you do want to donate, obviously I don't expect people to, but if you do want to donate, you can use if you want your message to show up on the screen during the live stream, you can use the tipping page. It's a Stream Elements tipping page. It goes directly to my PayPal, or there's some other links in there as well. That's the best way to do it, through either PayPal with the tipping page, or I've also got a direct link to my credit card processor as well, which I use for business purposes and stuff. Do you stream on Twitch and YouTube? Because I thought you were going on Twitch. No, I never intended on leaving YouTube, mate. Never intended on leaving YouTube. I'll stream on YouTube on Mondays and Fridays, and then on random days. There's no schedule on Twitch at all. So on random days on Twitch, I stream like if I just feel like streaming. I do Monday and Friday on YouTube because it's consistency. So yeah. Is there any way to get an hand-on star microscope to fit on a boom or mic arm? You can get one you can get an attachment to fit on a what do you call it? On a Vaser mount, so like a monitor arm. I don't know about a microphone arm, but I know on a monitor arm there's a guy called the Absolute Legend, New Retro Repair on YouTube. Check him out. New Retro Repair. If one of the mods can post a link to Dan's YouTube, New Retro Repair. It's a little bit awkward for me to get to my screens, well, to get to my keyboard. But yeah, so if you check him out, try and get in touch with him. I don't know if he's still doing it, but I know he did release the 3D printing files to create a mount for, I believe for the Andon Star anyway. No, lol. So yeah, I don't know if that tag's still there. New Retro Repair. It might be ! Captech as well, because he changed his name. So yeah, I know he really... Stop it, camera. Why does this camera keep doing this? I really need to rewire this. Do I fix PC PSU units? No, sorry mate, I don't. I don't mess with PC PSUs, unfortunately. There might be a couple of people in the chat who do it. Just need a 3D printed part. I know there might be a couple of people, I'm not going to mention the names because I don't want people to spam them if they don't want to offer it, but there's a couple of people in the chat who are more than welcome to comment and let you know whether or not they're willing to do 3D printing. But other than that, if you want to get it printed commercially, PCBWay is the best way to go. I'll just discharge the caps with my hand, quickest way. No. Want to buy a scope anyway of mounting it. Don't want to buy an arm, cost a fortune. You can do that. You can go the 3D printing route, but other than that, really, the only way to mount it is to buy an arm. How's it going, Chris? Mr. Chris Favell. Hope you're doing well there, dude. Right, okay, so we've got a damaged HDMI on this. I'm not going to attempt to power it on because there's always a risk of breaking it. Stretchable, hello. Weaselbox, hello. I'll say hi and he blanks me. What's up, Chris? How's it going, dude? Alright, let's remove the sticker in a nice clean way so as it doesn't damage it instead of ripping it right there. Hate it when people do that. So I'll go out of focus for a minute, but I've got my hot air set at 160 degrees Celsius because I don't want to melt the plastic, I just want to loosen the adhesive. This is going to determine whether or not it's going to be a good day, on whether or not I'll get a clean pull on the sticker. Oh yeah, so satisfying. So satisfying. Just knowing that that's going to stick down properly. Think of all those violated device stickers. I agree, mate. Same with this one. There we go. Yeah, buddy. See? No damage. Someone's already making counterfeit stickers. Possibly. Or there's plans for it, maybe. That would actually be... You know what? If someone's got like a vinyl printer or something, that would actually be a good market to get into. Like if you was to print these and do custom stickers with the serial number on. So let's say someone breaks a serial number, or breaks a sticker, and they need a fresh serial number printing. Like just give them these details here, like the product ID, the serial number, and get them to print it. Like, I reckon people have paid good money for them, and it wouldn't cost much to actually make them. Like your overheads would be really small. Like, that would be a really, really good idea for someone to get into, to be honest. If they've got like a vinyl printer or something. Laminated thermal printed, I bet. Probably, mate, yeah. But, I mean, you don't really need an exact replica, right? Like, you wouldn't need an exact replica. You just need a sticker just to make it look natural. Look, 'cause I've got a Xbox Series X downstairs. Like my own Xbox Series X Like the sticker had been damaged on that by the last person who went into it. It was actually the first console I ever bought, or the first Xbox Series X that I ever bought, and basically it was a damaged sticker, and it really tilts me. It's pretty annoying. That's a little bit weird. There's a bit of a misprint on the what do you call it there? Looks a little bit off. Don't know if that's just me. Is that coming across there like that? Yeah, I think it is. Look at that, a little bit of a misprint on the disk drive cover. I'm only noting that so I don't get the blame for it. No bloke who did that with VIN numbers. Let's not talk about that. Let's not mention that. That's enabling dishonest behaviour. But yeah, that's a bit weird, that is, with that like slight misprint. Come on. Oh damn it, I forgot the screw. Come on. Yeah, look at that. Look. Slight manufacturer defect there. So he's faking stickers. Technically not. Technically not. It's against the law to remove a sticker. Or to remove a product identification. So recreating a sticker with the legitimate serial number and product ID on it wouldn't be illegal. In the eyes of the law, you're actually helping to identify the console. However, if you was to put a fake sticker on there, as in a fake serial number, or the serial number of another console, technically that can be construed as fraudulent, because you are tampering with it then. You are tampering with the serial number, which in the UK, I don't know about other countries, but in the UK that is against the law. But if you're just doing it for the sake of restoration, then that's not. That would not be considered as dishonest. Or at least it shouldn't be. It's been a minute since I've took a Series X apart. Can't see many of these. Don't forget to like the live stream, thank you. As long as it's the same as previous, you're okay. Yeah, I think that's pretty much how it would be. Yeah, I think as long as it matches, like you'd have to. If you wanted to, oh, what am I doing? I haven't even took the the things out yet. I'm not with it. Ignore me. Yeah, I think that's how it would work. If you're changing the serial number, that would be construed as fraudulent, or at least suspicious. But just replicating a sticker because you want it to look right, that's different. Right, we are in like Flynn. Hang on a sec. Let me just message my brother-in-law. Hang on. Daniel, how's it going, mate? Sorry, my fucking phone's going nuts now, tonight. Sorry, I never ignore family, by the way, guys, so I'm sorry. Okay. I'm live streaming, you prick. No, I did actually just say I'm live streaming. Yeah, I just never ignore family. Rule number 1, never ignore your family. You never know when it's going to be the last time you speak to them. Could be something important. Exactly, mate, yeah. Like, I'll tell them I'm streaming, and if it's important, then they'll try and call me again. Like, if they see the message and see that I'm streaming and still call me, then I'll answer it. Always ignores Phil. Where do I go to talk to you about sending stuff? You can either just straight book it in. If you type in, if you go to consolefix.co.uk, you can book it straight in, or there should be a link in the video description. Or if you want to ask a question about it first, there's a contact page on the website as well. Has Em gone, sir? Yeah. Okay. Has she called Kemp? What? Has she called Kemp? Oh, alright then. Hey? Alright. I'll say he asked me if she was here, but I ain't gonna lie to him. It's obvious where she is. Stop breaking the kids' toys to make videos. Welcome, mate. How's it going? As Vin said, family, indeed. Earn £20 including postage for 1000mm by 500mm. What ESD material is that, mate? Do you mean the green stuff, or? I want to find something that's large enough to fit an entire desk, but so it's got to be like 2.4 meters long, but completely heat proof. That's what I want. I want something that's going to fit an entire desk, but completely heat proof and well, heat resistant and easy to clean. That's what I want. Yeah, the green with black back. Oh, okay. I've still got some of that, yeah. It's no good because it burns. Wasted 70 freaking quid on that stuff. Consoles only, laptops and PCs. I do laptops, but not PCs. There's no room for me to do PCs, mate, to be honest. Like, because of the positioning of the tools, like, the only place that I can like, my microscope is fixed, and like, this side I've got like a monitor just here off to the side, and then I've got like all of my tools, like my monitor sat on top of my, like, my hot air gun and my power supply and stuff, so I just haven't got the room to do anything bigger than, like, I don't know, like, I don't know, this big. Just this big. So yeah, desktop PC is a bit too big, unfortunately. And look with the MacBook from the other night. I received the chips today, so I'm planning on doing it a little bit later on. So I've got them there. That's a pack of 50 of them chips that we needed for the MacBook. So I'll plan on doing that later on tonight, as long as I get through my actual work. No longer in 4K. Too complicated, mate, to maintain it. The cameras are 4K, but then they've just been downscaled to 1080p. Too much work for editing as well, because of the strain it puts on your PC. Can't wait for that MacBook. Yeah, hopefully I can get it fixed, mate. Fingers crossed. I think that was Twitch I did it on, wasn't it? 8K now. Hell no. Hell no. Definitely not, mate. I ain't upgrading these cameras for the next 3 years, I'm telling you. At least. It's going to be at least 3 years before. I mean, these cameras cost £700 each. I'm not upgrading these for the next few years. Hell no. I can't justify it. I've just got no way of justifying that. Not just from a business standpoint, but from a personal standpoint. I just can't justify spending that much on cameras and then not using them to the fullest potential. Twitch stream, okay, yeah. Switch repairs are your favourite. To be honest, not a lot of people like switch repairs. God damn it, I hate these when they've never been opened. I mean, I like them when they've never been opened because that means I'm not going to get any nasty surprises, but Jesus Christ. Look, that's just way too tight. And imagine me pulling that off, he's going to yank all of the traces up with it as well. Well, not the traces, the ground pad. He'd proper tight. And that's what she said. It was Twitch, yeah, I thought it would be. It's usually Twitch where I do the more obscure repairs. Alright, this is a V2 board. Not that it makes a difference, but it is a V2 board. That much I do know. Just based on that connector. The V2 boards use a different type of connector than the V1s. Well, it's actually the same one, it's just that the V2 board has got this plastic surround around it. Right, we don't need that board. They also got rid of that EMI shield as well on the V2s. That's why I'll do this in stages, because then it doesn't spring up on you and risk damaging the APU. Yeet. That really looks like an IDE cable. It pretty much is, mate. It's just a ribbon cable. You can probably buy them from somewhere. I've got a couple for sale on my store. Alright, let's just get rid of this. There we go. So yeah, they use a different connector for the V2s. It's a bit of a pain in the backside, but if you did break that connector, you could technically take a... well, I'm assuming you could take the connector off a V1 board. Right, let's clean off the thermal paste now. If I can find my... what do you call it? My cotton swabs. I dropped them all over the floor the other day and I never picked them all up again. So now they're just all over the floor. Because I am a lazy bar stool. I said bar stool YouTube, you can't demonetise me. Bar stool isn't swearing. Sorry YouTube, you don't get to keep my ad revenue. Ha. Right. Okie dokie. One moment, please. Damn it. Hey, Gordon, thank you, mate. I appreciate that, buddy.
Gordon Jeffrey super chatted $6.09. Love your content, mate. Keep up the great work.
Thank you, bud. Genuinely appreciate that, mate. get rid of them notifications. I don't think it's going to be a late stream tonight, by the way, because I am feeling a little bit rough, to be honest. So it's not going to be a late one tonight. Right, okay. Let's put that over the edge of there. And then we will get the microscope set up. Bear with me. There we go. Right, so what I'm going to do then is, first of all, weigh the board down with my coffee cup. It's empty, don't worry. And weigh the board down, and then I'm just going to heat up from underneath to lift this port off. I'm going to set the hot air at 480 at 60% airflow. I'm just going to hold that there for a minute or two, just because these are a pain in the backside to get off. I suppose I should grab some tweezers at the ready. Right, so what I'm going to do, because this is glued at the bottom of the port, I'm just going to tap the pins every so often and just make 100% sure that these are going to be molten before I actually touch them. I might need to come from above. Seems to be taking a while to penetrate the board. Use the flux loop, yeah. Okay, you see that? That's loose. And there you go. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Let's just make 100% sure that we haven't damaged anything in this side. Nope. Because our name's not Statistics Fix. Hey! That wasn't a dig, by the way. We're good friends. That wasn't a dig at Stes. Savage, yep. Yours is just too small. I agree. Anyway, let's just get rid of this little bit of adhesive, whatever the hell it is. So I'll use a bit of heat to do this. There you go. Right, I'm going to be using some Chip Quick Flux because I found a little tube of it and I might as well use it before it goes off. So I'm not going to be using my king bolt. I found it in the kitchen drawer. So waste not, want not, and all of that. Felicia, hello. Hope you're doing well. Just tin this. That'll flow in a minute. What am I doing trying to throw solder through there? Yeah, I might as well add some more flux here. There we go. Okie dokie. Okie dokie, let me grab a pot. And guess what? I believe this is my last port. No, it's not. I've got one left after this one. I have ordered some. I have ordered some ports. So they're on the way. Love the MacBook video. Cheers, dude. Cheers, dude. I'll be looking at that later on. I've got the chips for it now. They came today. So we'll be doing part 2 to that live. Come on. Ow. Come on. Get through. Just don't want to go through. Why are you not going through, Mr. Port? Didn't want to go through the frigging ground holes, that didn't. He didn't have flux under the board. Burnt my freaking finger as well. Right. See, this is why you shouldn't buy these tubes. They're absolutely crap. They are absolutely crap. Oh, I suck. I got some on the ground playing. Damn it. Yeah, I'll be alright. It's just a tad. It's just a tad. Let's clean it up. There we go. Right, this is no clean flux, but I like to clean up after myself anyway. It doesn't need to be cleaned, but yeah, hey ho. There's the ground legs done. Nice shiny joints there. Beautiful. If you didn't have 64,000 subs, I'd say you're suck. Yeah, but a couple thousand might get back at you for that, mate. What's up anyway, Mark? How's it going, dude? See, this flux sucks. Like, no, it don't. It's actually good flux, and it does a really good job. It's just damn expensive. And not worth the money. Nah, there'll always be a way to change components. I don't think that can really get much smaller. I mean, they can, but I mean, you've got nanometer size, but nah. Still not enough flux on that side. Like, if that was Kingbo right now, that would just be done. The bridge would also just float away. It's just me trying to be a perfectionist. That is, I like to have nice uniform joints, and half the time I end up biting myself in the ass because of it. I'll tell you one thing I can see happening in the future. Everything turning to, what do you call it? What's them chips called that you can reprogram into any chip you want? I can't think of the name of them. Like, you just have a board with a chip and a power cable. Like, that could potentially happen. FPGA, that's it. That's the one. Right, that liquid you can see there is just IPA. That will evaporate away, it's fine. But that is looking good to me. Let's just double check, make sure we've got no bridges. Continuity mode. Turn the beeper on. Never assume, just always check. So I'm looking for a beep. If we get a beep, then we've got a bridge. That's looking good to me. Alright, good to go. Good to test and move on. Cool. Happy days. Field programmable gate array. Yeah. Yeah, I just couldn't think of the name of it, mate. Alrighty. Should be Gucci there. Should be Gucci. Now we're just going to find my thermal paste. Huh. Stuffy. I ain't going to hunt around. I ain't going to hunt around tonight. Yeet. There we go. Just going to clean off the heat sink. You need more coffee. I agree. I'll get one when I go downstairs. Shut up, multimeter. God damn it. Hate that. Hate it when they don't quite line up. Oh. Didn't expect that one to be done so quick. It's all good. SOC. Your cup is empty, yeah. Yep. Sucks to be me. It sucks to be me. Right. Yeah, it's alright. It's not going to take long to get this back together. This is just a nice, simple job to start the day before we go on to some of the more complex repairs. Oh, eat shit, you stupid thing. Now look, you made me swear. YouTube, that was the Xbox's fault. He just slipped. Dooby-dooby-doo. We're going to fix you. You swore knew it, yeah. Someone's got to put £1 in the tip jar now. Come on, you all knew it wasn't going to last. They both just slipped. Yeah. Oh, what am I doing? Might help if I actually put some of these screws in first. Proud you made it this long, and me. For every error I make it without swearing, you all have to donate £1. Every one of you. Because I'm really trying. Black screw before the metal plate on the corner of the PSU. Hey? Oh, yeah. Oh, you mean that one? And before that? Yeah, I know, yeah. I was just thinking then, what you on about? Yeah, it's coffee's fault. It's coffee's fault. Well, let's appease Uber Micro's OCD. No. I put it in the wrong packet. I'm not going to say it, because then you'll all say that's what she said. That's Micro's fault. Even limbs in your shop. Yeah. It's got to get the special access code, mate. Let's all blame the coffee. Yeah, let's blame the coffee, Stuffy. There you go. More coffee, less mistakes. I like that thinking. There you go. Lee's just trying to make me swear, I know it. Lee just wants me to swear. You will not make me swear. You shall not fucking make me swear. We are live on YouTube. Do not say shit or bollocks. Oh, fuck. Sorry, mate. Alright, now I'm going to stop. Alright, because you're all going to get me demonetised. It's like North Pole. Yeah. Yeah, it's certainly not warm out there, mate. It's as cold as ice. Name 2 words that rhyme with hunt. Punt and runt. There you go. I went for a ride on a rough cut punt, not a punt cut rough, but a rough cut punt. I went for a ride on a rough cut punt, not a punt cut rough, but a rough cut punt. I went for a ride on a rough cut punt, not a punt cut rough, but a rough cut punt. I went for a ride on a rough cut punt, not a punt cut rough, but a rough cut punt. Say that really fast. Here's that for ya. Do. Pheasant plucker. Yeah. Pheasant plucker. Now I want coffee. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. If Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, how many peppers did Peter Piper pick? I will not say that, James. 6. Got no hands. No, it's red lorry, yellow lorry. Not red bus, yellow bus. So now you made me freaking... Yeah, that one. Oh dear. It's all in good fun. $405 people watching. Why do I feel like there's nowhere near enough likes? Nowhere near enough likes. Come on, stop being stingy. I'm doing my best here not to swear. Missed the beginning of the stream. You should be able to rewind it, mate. It should have DVR enabled. Me like. Swear a lot and smoke too much. One of these days, in the next year, I'll say we're going to beat the stream record. I'm saying the next year we're going to beat the stream live viewer record. And I reckon we should attempt it on a set date for a charity stream. $146 likes. Not enough. Not enough. You stream so late Swedish time. I stream so late UK time as well. To be fair. Oh, yeah. I forgot the strap. Damn it. Oh, why did you have to tell me? I could have just left that. I could have ignored it and pretended it didn't exist. Now, because I know I forgot it, I've got to put it on. That's not even fair. Like, I don't like this job anymore. That's not fair. Now I'm unhappy. I'm still not going to swear. See? Xmas party. What happened with the Series X? Just a HDMI port, mate. You can forget your jock strap. See? Oh, now I've got to unscrew them ones as well. You know what this reminds me of? You know the episode of The Simpsons where he goes, where Flanders moans at Homer for swearing too much, and he goes, "Ooh, I just stepped on a rusty nail. Well, twiddly dee." Oh dear. I've done the same thing so many times. Yeah, I'll keep doing it myself, mate. Coffee. Oh. You know what the funny thing is? Milo likes coffee. The kitten, Milo. He drinks coffee. I caught him earlier drinking Sarah's coffee. I tried to get a picture of him, but he stopped as I went to take my phone out. There we go. Now we can put it back together. Not saying it, Andrew. Here's Johnny. Oi, line up. Thank you. It's so annoying. Oh dear. Right. Now where is my what do you call it, screw? Hang on a minute. I've left a screw out there somewhere. God damn it. I've left a screw out there somewhere because that's not the right screw for there. Oh, that's so annoying. That is so... I'm still not going to swear, but that is annoying. Because now I know it's me. Now I know I haven't put the screw back in. My OCD kicks in and I have to take it back apart. Not going to swear. Oh, hang on. Do you reckon I can get it in without taking it back apart? Because I can see where the missing screw is. Probably do it manually. It's going. No, I need a little bit more leverage on it. Thank you, Shepmeister. I appreciate that, mate. A little bit more leverage with the bigger screwdriver handle. Just bend it out of the way. No, I would never bend the case for it. I could have slightly lifted it up, I suppose, but no. Just saves me taking it all back apart again. Phil, you broke it. It was already broke. It was like that when I got here. That was lucky. Yes. Yes. I am happy again. I'm happy again. Oh, what a glorious repair stream. There we go. Beauty. Beauty. Now we're not going to lose some sleep tonight, are we? Because now we know all the screws are back. That would have genuinely haunted me. Like, I hate leaving screws out. The funny thing is, like, 3 or 4 years ago, that wouldn't have bothered me. Like, leaving a screw out, look, well, even when it's my own console, it doesn't bother me. But when it's a customer's console, when it doesn't belong to me, and I know that I've left a screw out, I've got a certain way of thinking. The way I see it is, if I've got a replacement screw and there's one missing when it comes to me, then I'll replace it. If I haven't got one and it's got some missing, then I'm not going to fret over it. As long as the console goes back together properly. I'm not going to fret over a missing screw. But if I know I've left one out, then I'll have to put it back. Because it would genuinely haunt me. Right, we don't put our warranty stickers on the back of this, unless the sticker's already damaged, of course. So what I do with these, because obviously I've got to warranty this HDMI port, so what I do with these, rather than putting one of my own stickers on the back, if I haven't got a damage, or if the sticker's not damaged, rather than putting one of my stickers on the back and stopping, and because obviously you can remove it anyway, so I'll just put one there instead over that screw. And then I've still got my warranty sticker there, but it doesn't look ugly. It's kind of like a hidden sticker, but yeah. No, I will not, Andrew. No, I will not. You can't get me with things like that, because I vet every comment before I read it out loud. Ha! For new electronics like you, I would revive my PS1. Mate, just give it a crack, honestly. Give it a crack. What's the worst that's going to happen? It's already dead. It belongs to you, so just give it a go, honestly. There we go. Stop it, camera. I was going to have a retro stream tonight, but then I thought, no, I better get customer jobs done instead. There we go. Just lifted a little bit, but you know, that's to be expected in the corner. It is what it is. You can heat it back up again and stick it down. There you go. Beautiful.
Anthony Marks super chatted $12.18. Here is your swearing free pass as I was the heavy-handed idiot that broke it while cleaning. And let me know how I go about making a payment for the repair part.
Thank you, dude. I appreciate that, mate. Don't call yourself an idiot, mate. These things happen. Yeah, what I'll do tomorrow morning, I'll get in touch with you either through phone call or email, depending if there's a phone number on the booking. And then I'll send you an invoice over, and then as soon as it's paid, I'll get it sent back out to you. Thank you for the 10 as well, mate. I appreciate that, dude. Beautiful. Do you know about the Fast and Furious story? Nah. I tend to not really talk about it anymore, mate, because it... Stop it, camera. I think that's an issue with the input sources. It's got to be. Oh, we got some renewals. Look, it's midnight, so while I'm plugging this in, thank you to everyone who is a channel member and to everyone who supports me. I know Jinx is here, so thanks for your money, Jinxie.
Ryan Hinton became a member.
And Ryan. Ryan's probably here somewhere.
James Duncan became a member. Sarah Blue became a member.
2 Series S no display, one with HDMI port, easy fix and working, but the other won't display and port is good. Won't boot into safe mode either, or sync a controller. Ooh, could be Southbridge, mate, if it won't boot into safe mode or sync a controller as well, or it could be the SSD, possibly. It's not the port, because the camera's fixed. Like this camera is just completely fixed, like it's solid. So it's definitely not the port. It's something to do with the capture cards. I'll figure it out. Right, let me just because I can't just load an Xbox straight up because it'll show the user's name. Let me go to studio mode, game capture. We do indeed have a display. So what I've got to do now... Ow, you prick. That hurt. What I've got to do now is kneecap the freaking table as I turn around. Yeah, what I've got to do now is just sync a controller, log out to the customer's account, and then I can show you. Because otherwise it's going to show his email address as well. And I'm sure he doesn't want his email address showing on a stream. Where the hell is my Xbox controller? Where's all... It's right in front of me. What the hell? Right. Gives us a chance to test the sync as well for the controller. There you go. Right. Sign out. Just keep signing. And then I can turn off studio mode and go to game capture. Boom. Oh, thank God for that. He's not a FIFA player. Oh, you're a legend, mate. Now I'll have to send it back instead of smashing it up. Oh, dear. Yeah, if you change the SSD without cloning it first, it's not going to work, mate. It's going to shut itself straight down. Right, well, that's working. It'll get a full test before it goes back out, but happy days. Nice win. Yeah, nice easy one. Took a little bit longer than I wanted, though. All the disturbances. It's hard to say, Monk. It's really hard to say, mate, without seeing it. It could be the ESDIC. If it's the ESDIC, you're in a little bit of trouble because they're hard to get hold of. They're like 40, 50 quid to buy. Look at that. That's what annoys me about the Xbox. That always on mode. But hey ho, job done. On to the next one, and all of that good stuff. No worries, mate. I wouldn't write it off yet. I would probably try getting hold of an ESDIC first. I don't know if you're capable of doing that in terms of reboarding and stuff. Try the ESDIC. If not, try the HDMI encoder. And if not, then yeah, I honestly don't know. Then it could be the Southbridge, but hey,
Super chatted $2.18. It's Travis playing around with your camera, Phil.
Travis is always playing with the camera. He's always been a bit of a douche. Yeah, I've got mine set to full shutdown as well. Thank you, Michael. I appreciate that, mate. Right, I'll be back in a minute. Don't go anywhere. I'll be a couple of minutes. I'm going to grab a cup of coffee and another job out of the queue. And yeah, don't leave me. If you leave me, I'll cry. Just saying. Just saying, if you leave me, I'll start crying on live stream. You don't want a grown man to cry on live stream. You don't. You really don't. It's not a pretty sight at all. Okay? It's not a pretty sight. Hi. I'm back. Yeet the chip quick. Ha. I'm just using it because I don't like waste. Travis stole the controller. Best video game of the 80s? I don't know. I was just about around in the 80s, so I don't know. Cheers, Michael. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that, mate. Oh, I'm out of breath. Right, we lost over 10% of viewers. You're all mean. You're all mean. I'm telling someone. Mean. Come back. Come back. Meanies. Telling my mum. Oh dear. Anyway. People always leave when I leave to get another job. They're like, stuff is, I ain't leaving it open. 10% silver PS5 and boom, gone. Yeah, I agree, mate. That probably is actually it. Oh dear. Anyway. 172 likes. Not enough. That's not enough. That is not enough. Where they only cost a tenner. Yeah. I was just about around in the 80s, so I don't know. PS5 is like, hopefully everyone runs away. 4 dislikes. Meh. Probably off Travis and his family. Okie dokie. Yeah, it's another PS5 because what is new there? I think this is no power. This has been sent in by a customer. Time for you to go. No worries, Pavel. Have a good night, mate. Cheers for hanging out, buddy. Alright, so I think this has been sent in by a customer. Sorry, no, I don't think. I know it's been sent in by a customer. I think it's been sent in for no power. Yeah. Another broken PS5, nothing new. Well, yeah. Oh, okay. We get a beep occasionally. How many times have we seen this in the past couple of months? Where we get the odd beep. And to think, someone said a couple of months ago, they was like, you don't need to keep smashing the button. I'm like, yes, you do. Because that happens. We've got no light, so it's not lighting up or anything like that. 4. Yeah, so no blue light, just a single beep every minute or so. So that's telling me that the power supply is going into some sort of, well, not a protection mode. It's taking a while. Actually, no, I know what's happening. Sorry, I should probably say what's actually happening. So what's happening is there's some sort of a short on the board, and the the power supply, when the boot sequence starts, it's going to go up to about 150 milliamps. It's supposed to go up to 300, so it's supposed to steadily climb up to 300 milliamps, and then it's supposed to drop straight back down. And when it drops back down to 4 milliamps, it's ready to turn on, which is why it takes 2 to 3 seconds to actually allow you to turn it on when you plug it in. This one looks like it's getting stuck, likely at around about 150 milliamps or something like that. We can find that out with the bench power supply, but likely getting stuck at around about the 150 milliamp mark and then dropping down to 0, thinking that it's completed the boot sequence, when in reality it's not turning the RAM and the APU on, or it's not enabling the RAM and APU power rails. So that's what appears to be happening with this. I'll find out what the boot sequence is on the bench power supply, and I'll try and hook it up to the PC so as you can see it as well. Whether it actually lets me, I don't know, but we'll soon see. One day there'll be a joy from an eBay purchase. Yeah, one day. I've actually got a PS5 on the way. And now that there's a MacBook company who I did 23 MacBooks for, they finally paid their invoice today. 8 days freaking late. So now I can afford to buy some more. So someone said that they unsubscribed because I do too much guesswork when I'm doing repairs. So let's see if we can guess our way through this repair. Shall we? So I will say as well, this will most likely make a video. I've got to justify that hour it takes to take them apart somehow. So this will most likely make a video. If it does make a video, I'm live streaming on YouTube at the minute. It is Friday, well, it's technically Saturday morning. It's 12:16 AM. That's how devoted I am to the cause. So if you do watch it back as a video and you're just finding the channel now, don't forget to subscribe. Make me look a little bit more popular. I would really appreciate that. And if you need any parts for PS5s or any other console, consolefix.shop. Link in the video description, of course, where you can buy used parts for most consoles. Most consoles I've got parts for, and if you can't find it on the store, just contact me and I'm sure I can help out. I will sell chips off boards as well, by the way, if you need an individual chip that you can't buy for a premium. And also, if you need your PS5 repairing, get in touch. Link in the description. Now that we've got the admin stuff out of the way, let's get this POS taken apart. PS5 pop sound turn on off. That sounds like it might be a power supply issue, mate. It's hard to say because that could be pretty much anything, but that sounds like it's going to be a power supply issue. Phil's also going to sell McCain's oven chips on his store. No, but I will sell limbs, brains, hearts, organs, you know, the usual. That's a joke. That is a joke. I know there's going to be some snowflake out there who thinks I'm being deadly serious, because there always is. By the way, if you get a console for repair, like if you're running a repair business and you get a console for repair, you don't need to break this seal. Leave it on there. Just unclip it at both ends. Keep it tidy. Unclip it at both ends. Leave the ribbon there. You're not damaging anything. And everyone's happy. So this is very unlikely to be the power supply, because we do get some signs of life. If the power supply was faulty, we wouldn't get any signs of life. Or we'd get a blue light and then it'd power off. I should point that out. Makes a pop sound when you play every day. I'm not sure, mate. That could be something to do with the HDMI encoder. It would need looking at, really, by someone who knows what they're looking at. I'm assuming, based on the fact that English isn't your first language, that you're not in the UK. So wherever you're from, maybe I know someone in another country who might be able to help you, if you're not able to do it yourself, of course. I mean, I will accept international repairs, but that can be a bit of a pain. How many PS5s have you fixed? I don't count, mate, to be honest. I don't count. It's got to be a few hundred. I mean, I do a lot of repairs off stream as well. You know, some of the more basic stuff. The complex stuff I like to save for streams because they're interesting. Why so many screws? I actually think there is a genuine reason for this. I believe it's something to do with EMI shielding. You know, sealing it up so much that it shields it from interference. I think. You know, and that's hence the ground plane that goes all the way around where the plate is as well. Not that it's absolutely necessary, but hey ho. You pay for the screws, not the reliability. Yep, you got it there, John. You got it there, mate. How did I learn to repair? Self-taught, mate. Yeah, just watching YouTube videos mainly. I did work in a shop, but not until I was actually well, semi-competent. I just learned as I went, to be honest. But most of it was watching people like Lewis Rossman, Paul Daniels, Jessa Jones, Northridge Fix. I did actually used to watch Northridge Fix every day. But yeah, just self-taught, mate. Just watching videos, practicing. How was your starting investment in gear? To be honest, not good. Because when I first started, I was unemployed, so I was literally. I had a cheap. I bought a cheap hot air gun and soldering station years ago. It was a Yiwa 853D, and basically, I was using that for a good few years, because I used to use it just for messing around, you know, like bodging things together, prattling around, not for repairs and stuff, but just messing around. And then when I did get into repair, I just slowly started building stuff up. So I had like a cheap multimeter, I had the all-in-one soldering station, which was the Yiwa, didn't have a power supply. I actually got given one by my old boss because he was getting rid of it. Same as a small ultrasonic cleaner. And then as I was doing jobs for people, I just started buying more stuff. And thankfully Sarah was understanding in the fact that I wanted to make a business of it. She was quite understanding that, the fact that I was earning money but I was spending it again on more equipment and more stuff to fix and things like that. And luckily she understood and realised that I wasn't just doing it for messing around. I wanted to actually make a business of it. Pop goes the weasel. So yeah, it was very slow and very expensive. First fix of my own console, a Blue Light of Death on a PS4. That turned out to be just someone had reassembled it wrong, and I got hooked. Thought it was easy. Popcorn in PCBs. I never popcorn. Well, I did popcorn PCBs, but not regularly. But yeah, the UI was good. He did the job, but then when you get stuff like Xbox One X's, when you start getting like Xbox One X's and stuff with thick PCBs and MacBooks, you kind of run into trouble with something like a UI. It does do the job, but the problem is, like I said, they're just underpowered. They're okay for starting out, but I can't remember exactly who it was. I think it was Acids he's probably in the chat. He's just recently bought an Atom, and he had a cheap station before, and he was like, Jesus, they literally come off like butter. And my exact words were, you cannot appreciate a good station like the Atom or like a Quick until you've tried a crap one. You just can't. You can't appreciate a good station until you've tried a crap one. So start out with a crap one. Spend 60 quid on a cheap station. And then when you do upgrade to a Hacko and a Atom or a Quick or whatever, or a JCB or whatever it is, then you're going to appreciate it more. Evening, Paul. Can confirm. Yep, there's Acids. There we go. Alright. So, yeah, this is obviously doing absolutely nada. But eventually it will try and turn on. So let's just pop the bench supply up on the screen. Bear with it a second. So I'm just going to connect COM4. Boom. There we go. Right, so there's the bench supply on the screen. I wonder if the power supply is going to be working today. Power DC. Device does not have electric apparently. Right, let me reboot the bench power supply. Just bear with me a second. Well, let's just unplug it. Plug it back in. Let's try that. It might have. Right. I think it might be configured wrong. So let me open up my device manager. The COM port might have changed. Yes, I think the COM port has changed because it was on COM 8. And now I'm not seeing COM 8. I'm seeing COM 1, 3 and 4. So, open file location. Settings. COM set. Right, it's set to COM 4. Why is it set to COM 4? Right, let me... Okay, there we go. Now we're working. Now we're getting somewhere. Now I've just got to move my bench supply. Where should we put this? Just put it in the bottom left corner. Does that work for everyone? Seeing as though there's nothing in the bottom corner that's of any interest. Okay, right. So let's go for... Let's set this up before I actually do anything. There we go. So we set to 12 volts. I'm going to take the board out in a minute, so I'm not using the bench supply yet. I'm still using the power supply for the what do you call it? But I do have myself a PS5 breakout cable that I can use. So this has come off a broken PS5 power supply that I was going to fix, but then I sacrificed it for the sake of making a breakout cable. So now I can just literally hook that up to the PC, to the motherboard. I make breakout cables for all sorts of things. I've just made this actually for laptops, all in one with USB-C and USB type, micro USB and stuff as well. I'll just connect it up to the end of there. Oh, Dick Boy, welcome. Phil learns to be prepared by watching his own videos. You know what? It was actually my mate Vince who inspired me to do this for YouTube, to be honest. Right, so now that all of my stuff's working, I'll set that to voltage mode, some DC volts. Now that everything works. Untangle these bloody wires because every single time they seem to get tangled up. Okay, 12 volts. Yep, seems pretty stable. Might be best for me to actually use my dominant hand. Do we get 5 volts? We do. I've got a feeling we're missing 3.3. No, we're not. Okay. We're not missing 3.3 volts. And we have a signature failure. F7002. Okay. Well, F7002, if we look at... This is the EDM 010 board. So if we look at F7002, we've got 5 volts that comes in here. And then it goes through this chip here, this... it's a Texas Instruments chip. I can't remember the chip number off the top of my heart, but that goes out to 3.3 volts. So we're supposed to get 3.3 volts there as well, and that's not present. Do we get 5 volts at this side of the fuse? Yes, we do. So it's blown on this side. So we've got no 5 volts there, which it's meant to have. So we've got a blown fuse. So now we know what the problem is. And I'll show you that under the microscope as well, so you can see it. But we know what the problem is now, so we can hopefully fix it. It should be relatively straightforward. So it's pointless testing any more test voltages because we know what voltage rail is missing. So we've got 5 volts this side, but we haven't got 5 volts from the chip onwards. The fuse has blown, but the fuse has blown for a reason. That's probably going to be short. Like, it's probably going to be short on either the 5 volt rail after the fuse, or it's going to be short on the 5 volt rail, on the 3.3 volt rail after the fuse. So even though we've got 3.3 here, we haven't got it here. So one of the 3.3 volt rails is missing. We need to find out why. So that fuse is blown for a reason. Can you do something with a banned PS5? Sadly not, mate. No, you can't do anything with a banned PS5. There's no way to unban them other than changing the motherboard. Your best option with that, if you've got a banned PS5, is to keep it on whatever firmware it's on now and just sell it on eBay. And you might get around about half of the value for it. Unfortunately, there's no way to unban it. The only way that you would possibly unban it is by contacting Sony, and they generally don't unban them once they're banned, which I believe is an absolute con. You pay for a bloody console, and then they can just completely render it useless. It's ridiculous. Alright. So like I said, we know what the issue is now. What I can do is we can see that boot sequence on the screen. So if I hook up the 12 volt cable, my custom power cable, to make sure we get the polarity correct. So from this side, positive on the left hand side. And okay, we're actually at 268, 269 milliamps, and that's where it's holding. So let's just see if we get any. Let's see if we get any signs of heat when we do that. So it's holding at 268 milliamps, and what you'll find is that it's not going to power on. It's not going to attempt to power on until it drops back down. But that's supposed to hit 300 milliamps, so it's not getting fully through the boot sequence. And yeah, okay, there we go. All right. Oh no, sorry, that's the SSD turning on. So never mind. So the SSD's turning on. That looks a lot hotter than it actually is. We're at like 22 degrees. But yeah, you can see the SSD turning on there. Or is the SSD turning on? Was that something else getting warm? No, it wasn't. It was the SSD. So the SSD's turning on. But then nothing else is turning on afterwards. So if we spin it round. Yeah, that's where the SSD is getting warm again. So I'm looking for a heat spot to see if I can detect where the short is. Well, unfortunately, there's not a lot showing up. We did have a bit of a heat spot there though. That hit 32 degrees Celsius. That's not too hot, but it's slightly abnormal, just around here somewhere. Alright. A culprit will not be heating up. Yeah, exactly, yeah. It depends which side of it the short is. So if we go under the microscope then, we'll see if we can figure this out. There we go. So this is where the issue lays, or at least this is where the issue starts. So you can see we've got F7002, and there's a fuse there. And this is basically a DC to DC converter, F7002. So if we look, let's go into resistance mode. Actually, let's go to diode mode. Diode mode's faster than resistance mode. So red probe on ground in diode mode, and if we test there, so there's no short on this side, 0.37 volts, that's normal. However, this side is. So I'm going to say it's probably one of these caps here that's shorted. It's very doubtful that it's going to be the chip. It could be, but in fact, what's that? That seems a bit strange. So it could be the chip. That is dead short to ground. It could be the chip, but I'm going to say it's more likely going to be the one of the caps, because the caps on these are really cheap. Let's just see if we can see anything visually if we zoom right into it. Can we see anything? Yes, we can. So we do have a visual cue here. A visual cue? A visual clue. Can anyone see what's wrong? Can anyone see anything abnormal there in that picture? Let's see if anyone can get it. Let's see if anyone gets it. I'll give you another 10 seconds. Come on, chat. Someone's going to get this. Okay, time's up. You all lose. You all lose. Time's up. Sorry guys, but you all lose. Let out board flux. Not quite. Not quite. You're close there, mate. Cloud Strife, got it. There you go. We have a solder blob. Right there. You see that? And what does that normally mean? It normally means that something has got very, very hot very, very quick. In fact, it took the solder completely off. It's actually desoldered from the board, but it was still making a connection. Got it right too, doofus. Where? Small 0101. No, you just said small 0101 component. It's an 0201 component anyway, so you're still wrong. Ha. Always look for a visual cue first. Right. My beat mode is off, so I'll just turn that on. Damn it. He's just pinged away. Oh, we still have a short. That hasn't cleared the short. Interesting. Interesting, that hasn't cleared the short. That cap was definitely bad. 100% that cap was bad. It's just pinged off somewhere. I don't know where it's gone, but unfortunately it hasn't cleared the short. So now we're going to have to go with good old-fashioned voltage injection. Unfortunately. So I'm going to set my bench supply to 1 volt. We don't want to inject 5 volts into this line, that's for certain. I'm going to swap my probes over from the bench supply. That was definitely bad, that cap. That cap has definitely been taken out. The reason I say that is because it was actually desoldered from the board. That didn't take much to move. Like, that shouldn't have moved like that. Right, so I've got the bench supply set at 1 volt, and I'm going to inject. That is a hell of a short. 3.8 amps at 1 volt. And climbing. 4.2, 4.3, 4.5, and now it's starting to current limit. Then it finally starts to current limit. Alright. Okie doke. Let's use the thermal camera. Let's use the thermal camera, shall we? Alright. Where is Mr. Short? Come on, Mr. Short, you can show yourself. Where are you? That probe is a bit hot, that's for certain. So we've got no current draw on the other side of the fuse, but this side of the fuse we have. Right, I think we need to go up to 2 volts. This circuit can handle up to 5 volts, but let's increase to 2. Did that go to 2? Yes, it did. Okay, it's current limiting, which means it's going to be very difficult to find this short, unfortunately. Unless... because the probe's heating up. I mean, my probe's hitting like 60 degrees Celsius. I'm just trying to pick up where the short is. I think the short's on the other side. I think the short's on the other side of the board, because it's not showing up with the thermal cam. So let's just take the probes, put them back into the meter a second, into the multimeter. Let's just check for a short on this side. So we've got another one of these SBV chips here, which is directly linked to the other side. Yeah, we got a short on this side as well. So I think the short is probably on this side here, and it's just heated up so much that the cap on the other side is desoldered. So that was a hell of a short before it actually failed, or before the fuse actually blew, which is quite ridiculous, really. Always use your visual clues. Can anyone see it this time? Naughty chip. Naughty little chip. You are a naughty boy. Trying to hide from me, huh? Mr. Chip was trying to hide from me. So now, if we use the bench supply and use the thermal camera on this side of the board, bingo! Bingo! Yep. Yeah, that's just a ventilation hole, yeah. So, yeah. Kind of should have looked on this side before I did anything else, but hey ho. Doesn't the hole help with airflow? Yep, you got it. So yeah, there we go. That chip is definitely bad. Okay, there we go. So I'll remove the chip. Let's just see if the short's still there. So I can use voltage injection again just to check, see if the short's gone. If it doesn't draw any current, then we know the short's gone. If it does, then we know the short's still there. And yeah, the short's gone. So all of the rest of the caps are fine. However, we also have a blown fuse which we're going to have to take care of on this side as well, because otherwise we're going to power this back on and it's still not going to work. So the reason I didn't just change the fuse is because that fuse blew for a reason. So because I'm going to have to replace a fuse as well, which is something that I don't have in stock, because I don't know the values of them. But I guess I could look at the data sheet. I do have some of the chips brand new, but because I've got to take a fuse from a donor board anyway, I may as well take a chip from there at the same time. I mean, I've got to replace it with. I've got to replace 2 caps here because of that other cap. Not that the cap is absolutely required, but if I'm going to be replacing components in the area, I may as well replace that as well. Just kill 2 birds with 1 stone. So now I just need to find a donor board. So bear with me. Here we go. Right. Donor board. So we've got F7002. So let's just test that. So I need to switch leads again. I really should get a separate set of leads for the bench power supply, shouldn't I? But then again, I make cables for everything I inject voltage with, so it's not too bad. Let's just test this fuse, make sure it's good. Yep, the fuse is good. We don't have a short on the board as well, so that's fine. I can use these parts. Happy, happy days. Now, where did my good tweezers go? Where, oh where did my good tweezers go? Let's just move this cap out of the way. Stuff it, let it ping off. Let it ping off, why not? Oi. Naughty cap. Naughty Mr. Capacitor. Trying to run from me. Whoops. Who's correcting grammar? Maybe you need hot tweezers. Nah. I've actually got some. I just don't use them. I don't like hot tweezers. I don't like the feel of them. Like, just the feel of the tool in your hand, it just don't feel natural to me. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with them, I just don't use them myself. See, and this is why this flux is shizer. You need way too much of it just to do an effective job. It's ridiculous. Right, let's grab a donor chip off here. Let's knock my airflow down for this to 30%, that will do. No, I'm only using this flux because it's there. Like, I found it in a drawer and I just wanted to use it before it went off. It came with some low melt solder that I bought. But honestly, cheap quick flux, it's damn expensive and you have to use too much of it to do a decent job. No, I'm only using it because I don't like waste, that's all. I'll stick to my freaking king bow, thank you very much. I don't like the smell of it either, it stinks. It smells like pee. Alright, there we go. That is a beautiful job. Rapid dry technology, patented and protected. Alright, let's go back into diode mode. Just make sure that short is gone. And that's a good reading. It's a PS5 mic. It is a PS5. Right. We haven't got a missing component there, by the way. It's just I just tinned the extra pads. while I was soldering the replacement fuse. Right. Okay, there we go. Just make sure that the circuit's good this side. Yes, it is. Okay, and do we have a good fuse? Yes, we do. Awesome. Job done, I think. Should be. Just need to sort out the liquid metal, and then we're good to go. There we go. That's good for that one. Let's get that out of the way. Let's keep it in shot so people don't say I'm swapping boards. I've actually had people say that before. I'm going to need to give this a bit of a dust out. It's quite dusty on the other side. So let me just take this take this thing apart. I may as well dust it out now because it's going to save me a job later. Just going to remove the mid plate. Travis is with Sarah. Oh, alright, then maybe it's not. It's not dusty at all. Oh dear. Well, alright then. Oh well. Oh well. Right. Did I just throw that cotton swab I used? I thought I saved it. Sort out the liquid metal this side. So all you got to do with this, you don't need to change your liquid metal. Just use some isopropyl alcohol on a cotton swab. Well, most of the time you don't need to change liquid metal. So isopropyl alcohol, cotton swab, group it all up into a ball, clean around, and then just spread it out. Eventually it will start to make a bond, and as soon as it starts to make a bond, it's game over for the actual heatsink. It's too late. They've already lost the war. Because as soon as it starts to make a bond, it'll bond everywhere. But you don't actually need to change the liquid metal. It's got like a 5 or 6 year shelf life. It's got a ridiculously long shelf life. You don't need to change it at all, as long as you've got enough on there. In fact, a lot of the time I find myself taking some off because I feel like there's too much on there. I find myself removing a little bit of it. Alright, quick test. And then as long as it works, I'll put it back together and call it job done. It should realistically work. There shouldn't be anything else wrong. Usually when that circuit dies, it's just that circuit what dies. Like, it stops there. It doesn't normally do any permanent damage. So we should be okay. Okie dokie. Moment of truth. Boom. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah, boy. Oh, yeah. Sick of them, but I enjoy doing them. Sick of the same old faults over and over, though. What do you think caused that? Probably a power surge, mate. Some sort of a surge of some sort, I don't know. It's hard to say what actually caused it, but most likely a power surge. Bravo! Next. Alright. Just wait for that to boot up fully. And then we're going to switch over and we're going to see it light up. Cheers, Scott. Thanks, mate. I do know the circuits quite well by now. I mean, I've seen too many of them, to be fair. Okay, that's booted. Awesome stuff. Boom. Yep, that looks like some sort of a power surge, considering it didn't get turned off properly. So, there we go. Happy days. That'll get a full test tomorrow. For now, I'm just going to shut it down, put it back together, and call it good. Everyone's a winner. Well, apart from Sony. Ha! Because they don't get a new console out. They don't get to sell the customer a new console. Alright, let's just lift this up slightly because I've got the antenna a bit stuck. There we go. Cool. Alrighty. Time to put it back together. Let's unplug that and that. And let's put 3,000 screws back in, shall we? Actually, while I'm doing that, I need to charge my thermal can because we might need it at some point. Ugh, I just realised I can't charge it using that because it hasn't got USB-C detect. So it has to be charged on the PC. That's nice. But yeah, happy days. Time to put 100 screws back. Yes, indeed. No worries, MHP. Have a good night, buddy. Appreciate you hanging out, mate. kitted out loft. Yes, mate. Well, not kit. I wouldn't say kitted out. It's a boarded out loft with electrics. That's pretty much it. So I just boarded out my loft and then installed electrics. My U-Green charger came the other day. It's a big old boy. Oh yes, good stuff, mate. Yeah, they're good. They're good chargers. They are. I bought a third one the other day. They are good chargers. So yeah, this will get a test tomorrow. I'm not going to sit there and test it on stream. I'm going to stop doing that. Like, I'll test basic functionality, like the issue it comes in for, on stream. But then, as soon as I've confirmed that the issue it comes in for is fixed, it's pointless carrying on the stream. I can just give it a full test before I invoice the customer. And if there is another issue, then I'll just do it on another video or do it off stream. You know, like let's say the disk drive don't work. Oh, my batteries have died. No. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, let's say the disk drive don't work on this. Like, I'd feel compelled to do it on stream if I tested it on stream, and that means less fixes on each stream. I like to try and get look at least 3 devices on each stream if I can. Like 3 devices in a 4-hour stream is fairly decent going. So I like to look at like 3 devices if I can. She really said that. I'll watch the rest in tomorrow. No worries, Pronto. Have a good night, mate. Night, dude. That will teach me for never charging my screwdriver. Actually, no, that's not even my fault. It's Cody's. I took it downstairs and he sat there unscrewing things. A little bugger. Ah, damn it. Feeling any better? A little bit, mate, yeah. I've got a headache coming, but I have just recently took some painkillers, so it's kind of disappearing a little bit. Be saying that from there. 5-year-old unscrewing. Yeah. Nah, he just likes the sound of it. He likes to copy Daddy as well. Like because if I'm streaming and he's still awake, Sarah will put my stream on the phone and he'll sit there watching me. That's why I'm determined to get him into electronics when he's older. You are a headache. Cheers, mate. Thanks. I thought you was unsubscribing. Piss off. You said you was unsubscribing. What are you still doing here? Oh dear. How long have you been doing this? Only 3 years, mate. Only 3 years. My 11-year-old was like, what the fuck, melting metal? Yeah. I guess that would fascinate him a little bit, yeah. Cody's a bit young. I mean, he's 5 years old. He's a bit young to be using a soldering iron. But yeah, I'm definitely going to get him into it. Or at least try anyway. Try and get him to follow in my footsteps sort of thing. I didn't say hi, shut up. Didn't say bye either when you said you was unsubscribing. Don't worry about it. Do you do phones and tablets? I do, but I'm not a fan of doing phones. I don't mind doing board stuff, but it's just like if I started doing phones and actually offering it as a service, I'd have people sending me screen jobs, and honestly, I just haven't got the patience for it. I know I sit there reboarding and stuff, but that's because I enjoy doing it. Screens to me, there's no fault finding needed. There's no There's no brain power needed to do a screen. Like, I just don't find it interesting because well, I'd just be doing it like a robot. I mean, can you imagine a live stream where I'm just changing 10 phone screens? Like, hell no. It's tedious and boring. I used to hate doing it at the shop. I don't mind the board stuff. I actually enjoy the board stuff. But the screens and batteries, they're just boring as hell. To me, anyway. Oh, damn it. I'm going to try and... Come on. Come on. I'm not taking all these screws back out to get this antenna out. Ha! Told ya. I was about to fix a toaster. That would be interesting. I was going to buy a coffee machine to fix last week, and I missed the auction because I was driving. Agreed, I'll do it all day. Yeah, honestly, mate, it's just tedious. It's not that there's no brain power. I mean, you do still have to use your brain because you've got to make sure that you're connecting everything up properly and things like that, and not damaging connectors and stuff. But it's once you've done one, you've done them all. Like this, I mean, yeah, I knew what was wrong with it, but until I actually got into it, I didn't have a clue, and it had never been opened before, so I didn't even have any idea of what could have gone on. So I had to use my brain straight away. Whereas if you're doing a phone all the way through disassembling that device, you're like, yeah, this is going to be a screen. All I'm going to do is just disconnect a few ribbons, and then when you actually change it, you're like, yeah, this is going to work now. This is going to be working now. There's no excitement to it for me. Like, it could just be me, but there's just no excitement to it. Like when I saw that power on, just like that shot of dopamine, like it is a genuinely good feeling just seeing it turn on. Like, whereas if you're doing a screen, it's like, yeah, I know it's going to turn on because it turned on before. It's just a freaking screen. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. What's up, Chris? What's up, mate? Auction sniper like everyone else? Nah. Screens don't pay much either. Yeah, there is that. I mean, it's not really even about that, though. It's just... Yeah, there is no money in screens, really, because there's too many people competing at it, because it is one of them jobs that absolutely anyone can do. Anyone can learn to do, like, board level repair, but it does take a little bit more to actually learn it, sort of thing. Whereas screens, they don't take much to learn. That's not slagging anyone off who does them, it's just true. It's just true. I don't think Lewis Rossman likes doing like LCDs and stuff either. Like, and batteries as well. Batteries are boring. It's like if I had to sit there doing HDMI ports all day. It's like, yeah, another HDMI port, another HDMI port. Whereas when I opened this up, it could have literally been absolutely anything. It could have ended up in a no-fix. It could have ended up being uneconomical. I could have been sat there for 2 hours trying to figure it out. I don't know how long this has actually taken me. What is it, like an hour to do this? And that's with all the disassembly and talking and stuff. Like, if I was doing this on my own, I'd have probably had it done in half an hour. Well, maybe 40 minutes with the reassembly. But all in all, like, hour and 20 minutes disassembly plus reassembly. It's not bad going. But it could have taken me 3. You just never know. But that's real troubleshooting as well. It's just, you know, unless they blow up. Alright, you're better than me, I get it. No, I'm not saying that, mate. I'm genuinely not. I'm not better than anyone, mate. I just know these circuits. It's just these circuits that I know. You know, I've took the time to sit there and learn these circuits, that's all. Anyone can do it. Anyone could sit here and learn these, in my opinion. You didn't screw the bottom X clamp. The bottom X clamp, what do you mean? What bottom X clamp, mate? Oh, I'm not getting involved with it. All console repairs. I'm not going to get involved in it, mate. Nothing to do with me. Where did I learn? Self-taught, mate. Watching YouTube videos mainly. You've got to love what you do to be great. I agree. I've got to enjoy it to be able to do a good job. Let's get rid of that sticker. The X thing you screw on top of the other. No. If you mean the plastic cover, I'll put that on, mate. It's definitely on there. It would have shorted out the board if it wasn't. And it's not on the table either, so it's definitely on there, mate. 100%. If it's not on the table, it's definitely been put back, and it would have shorted the board out. I mean, I can rewind it and check it, but unless I've put that in some random place, it's definitely on there. You can learn more from YouTube. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I'll definitely put that white piece on there. 100%. It's not on the desk. You have got me questioning it now, but it's not on the desk, so there's no way I've left it off. Doo-be-doo-doo-doo. It's a customer's, mate, yeah. Yeah, I know, Daniel. It's just I found it in the drawer. It just came with some low melt solder. Yeah, I know I put it on. I'm not going to take it back apart. It would have shorted out. It wouldn't have turned on, like if that was the case, because the actual clamp is metal, so it wouldn't have turned on. I already know. I definitely put it on. I'm not worried. Yeah, I'm not going to get into it. All console repairs. If he wants to slag people off, let him slag people off. I'm not going to get into it, mate. At all. I'm not even going to acknowledge the video. Because I don't care. I just genuinely don't care. If people want to slag other people off on YouTube, let them slag other people off. That's up to them. Unless they mention my name directly, I don't give a shit. And even if they do mention my name directly, still don't give a shit. Do you still love me? Maybe a little bit. What's next? MacBook. The MacBook from the video the other day, because I've got the chips for it now. So I can get that one done. You indeed put it back on. Yeah. Keeper's been keeping me warm all day. Okay. A little bit strange, but whatever floats your boat, Ellis. Whatever tickles your pickle. Right, where's my... There it is. Wearing his hoodie. I don't count how many I do, mate. I don't keep count. As long as you love me, I'll be your silver, I'll be your platinum, and I'll be your gold. Right. There we go. Right then. Console fixed. Your console fixed. And your console, my friend, is fixed. What was the knackered chip on that MacBook? It was a MOSFET, mate. It was a MOSFET. I can't remember the chip number off the top of my head. They're on my store though. I've listed them on my store for sale. What do you use for heating while you're working? Well, I'm in my loft, mate, so it's just the house is warm anyway, so I don't really need to heat this place up. I mean, it's 19 degrees in here, 19 degrees Celsius in here right now, so that's fine for me. The only problem is it gets too warm in the summer. Alright, so now I'll put it back together. I'm going to make sure it powers on still. You know, you never know. So I'll just make sure it powers on still, and then we'll be good to go. Weird looking MOSFET. Yeah, I don't think it's an actual MOSFET. I don't know what it is, but I don't know if it's an actual MOSFET. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'll just wait for this to boot up, and then I'll shut it back down. And I'll test it tomorrow. Make sure it works all fully tomorrow. I'm not really compelled to test it fully. It now boots up. So I've got a white light. And I've already tested display. It displays, it turns on, job done. So yeah, nice and straightforward, I guess. So we had a short on the 5-volt line with a blown fuse, and that turned out to be the SBV chip. If you're watching this back as a video, I'll put the part number down below. I think I've got them on my store, and if not, I'll list them on the store. But yeah, it turned out to be the SBV chip that was blown on the other side of the board, which is basically a DC to DC converter. So it converts 5 volts to 3.3 volts, unless it's the EDM020 board. If it's the EDM020 board, then it's converting 5 volts to 1.8. because they changed the circuit in the EDM020 board. So they obviously knew there was an issue there somewhere. But yeah, nice and straightforward. Change the chip, change the fuse, replace that cap that desoldered itself. Job done. Happy days. So if you are watching this back as a video, don't forget to subscribe if you enjoyed it. If you do need any parts for these, including those chips, consolefix.shop, you can find them on there. And yeah, thank you all for watching, I guess. Right, okay, so don't worry, we're not leaving, guys. I've just lost five viewers, so I think people think that we're ending the stream. We're not. We've still got one more to do. So yeah, I'm going to go grab a cup of coffee, and then I'm going to work on that MacBook from the other day. Hopefully we're going to be able to fix that so I can get that sold and make a little bit of money back. Fingers crossed. But yeah, give me 2 minutes because I'm going to need the toilet. Well, give me about 3 or 4 minutes because I need a pee as well. So I'll take this downstairs, I'll grab a cup of coffee, have a pee, and then come back. Hello. And we're back. Sorry, took me a little longer than I expected because I was struggling to find my manly parts. Ha! Alright. Anyway, welcome everyone, or welcome back rather. Just recapped a GameCube. Nice, I got one of them to work on. Ah, he's back. Alright. Let me just catch my breath because I'm a little bit knackered. Cheers, Jess. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ah. Cheers, Oscar. He's back. I'm out of here. No, you're not. You know you want to stay for this MacBook conclusion. Should have used your scope. You know you want to stay for this MacBook conclusion, mate. Scope to find the gentleman's sausage. Yeah. Must have been a big turd if you're knackered. Right. Anyway, I'm just going to finish my smoke. And then I'll get to this. Scope's not powerful enough. Cheers, Pops. Thanks, mate. You made it, Pops. Thanks, Dad. Oh, dear. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. Not a PS5. How was my day? Not too bad, mate. Thank you. Hopefully yours has been good. Right. Okay. Time to get to another repair. Scott's a snob. Did you wash your hands after that turd? No. Scott's a snob. I like that. Alright, so this is going to be the conclusion of the MacBook that I worked on a previous stream. So I looked at this earlier on this week on Twitch. By the way, if you're watching this back as a video, this has to make a video because I've already done part 1 as a video, so this is going to make a video as well. So if you're watching it back as a video, I'm live streaming this on YouTube at the minute. So I live stream on YouTube on Mondays and Fridays at around about 10 PM UK time, which is prime time for the US and most of the rest of the world. But I looked at this on a stream and I found some liquid damage, and basically I determined that a specific chip was at fault. So unfortunately, because these MacBooks are fairly new, this is a A2337, it's a 2020 MacBook M1, but because these MacBooks are fairly new, I didn't have the chip in stock, so I had to try and find the chip, but unfortunately, in typical Apple fashion, they changed the names of all the chips, and they say to the manufacturers, here's a couple of $1 million, can you make a chip but put our branding on it? And the company say, yeah, of course we can, because we're shills, and we'd like to take your money. So they take all of Apple's money, but then secretly, they make a chip anyway and just rename it. So, yeah, we have to just find alternative chips. And there's some very, very clever people out there who are able to figure it out. And someone did figure it out on Lewis Rossman's forums. So they basically figured it out and plastered it out there for everyone to find. So I bought 50 of them because why not? So I've put these on my store so people in the UK can get them. Well, you can get them worldwide, but you can get them in the UK. A little bit more expensive, obviously, because yeah, I've got to make money, and it's a convenience factor more than anything. But I bought 50 of them, so these are available on the store. But these come today, and I'm going to try. The key word here is try, but I'm going to try and get this working. Let me just show you what's actually happening with it, actually, before I go any further. So when I removed that chip, it cleared the short, but what the hell is that crap? When I removed the chip, it cleared the short, but it won't actually charge. So it won't actually take a charge. So you can see it tries to draw some current, but then unfortunately nothing at all happens. So we've got 0.06 amps at 20 volts, and the thing won't turn on. So you can see it's just it's just boot looping, it's just cycling. And when I hooked a thermal cam up to it, what I could see on the thermal cam was the CPU getting warm. So the CPU cycles on and off as if it wants to turn on, but it won't actually turn on because that MOSFET's missing. Or I think it's a MOSFET anyway, but if you look at the thermal cam, as that starts to cycle, you'll see this spot here getting warm, and then it'll shut off. So cycle, get warm, and then shut off. So it's literally just trying to turn on. So basically what I've done now is I've ordered them chips. Them chips have turned up today. And now this is going to be part 2. So like I said, I am live streaming this on YouTube. So if you're watching it back as a video and you're just finding it now, I'll leave a link in the video description to part 2. And also in the top right hand corner, just up here somewhere. Sorry, to part 1, not part 2. I'll leave a link to that one. Watch that video first if you want to watch that one first, and then come back to this one. And yeah, this is going to be the conclusion to it, and hopefully I'll get this fixed. If not, I need to strip it down. So I paid I think I paid £266 for this. I did check it the other day, and then I can't remember, and I bought it on my partner's account, so I kind of can't check it because I don't know the details. I was logged into my partner's computer when I bought this, when I spotted this on eBay. I was just browsing eBay, it come up on my recommendations. I was like, yeah, that could be interesting. So yeah, fingers crossed I can get this working. So the damage is on the other side of the board, I think. Is it? Yeah, so the damage is here. So we're going to pop one of these chips on. Hopefully this is going to work. But then we need to solve the other liquid damage as well. But we have got some more damage other than the chip being missing. So I don't know if that's going to need some digging. I'm imagining it probably is for this wire here. Is the wire still present, or actually yeah, it might be. I haven't actually checked this yet. I just ordered the chip because I knew I needed to order some. So I haven't actually checked this yet. We might actually have a break in that actually. So let's just scrape this away a little bit. Because I'm not seeing any copper there. Or am I? I don't know. I think we might have a break in the line that I'm going to need to fix. But we've also got some more liquid damage we need to take care of as well. So I just stopped what I was doing because I needed that part. So let's just test this. The multimeter's on the screen. No, we've got no connection there at all. It looks like it ends there. It looks like it breaks there. So that's going to need taking care of. I'm going to have to find out where that goes to if I can't get a contact on there. I mean, hopefully I can. Do we get anything in diode mode when we probe this part here? No. Absolutely nothing. So I'm going to have to find out where that goes and run a jumper to that to reconnect that line. That kind of sucks. I didn't expect to have to do that. But hey ho, it is what it is. And there's also an area here which you're going to need taken care of. Like this area here. I'm going to have to take care of all of this. These backlight caps here. So yeah, there's a little bit of rebuilding to do on this before I can actually get it working. Let's just... I'll tell you what we can do actually. We can take our grinding pen and try and grind away at it to bring back some of the wire. Maybe. And try and do it that way rather than running a jumper across the board. Yeah, that's just... Oh, I see copper. Oh, you see a little bit of copper on the board. Scaramouche, gonna run a jumper wire. So... a little bit of scrapey, a bit of cleaning, and we might just be able to get something there. Okay, that's saying that that's short. Yeah, that's saying that's dead short to ground. That's not. No, Travis. I haven't seen him, mate, no. Yeah, so that's not short. But I don't know if that's going to be the wire that we need. But I don't know if that's going to be the layer that we need, so I can't use that. I'm going to have to seal that up and find somewhere else to run it to. So what we'll do then, if we just load up the schematic. I'll load up Flexboard View. I'm going to open the file that we need. Where are we looking? 820.020.02016. Yep, there we go. So let's go for my desktop. There we go. I don't think you want my ugly face on there, so we'll get rid of that. Okie dokie. So where are we looking? We are looking here somewhere. Or has the board opened upside down again because, well, Paul Daniels' software. I don't know. Where am I looking here? Let me just find out. there. I think that's it anyway. Am I on the right board view here? Let me just double check. A20020016. So I'm not in the right place. It's UC710, isn't it? Yeah, it's there. I'm looking at the wrong place. Right, so we got this here. Right, where's the test? Where's that test pad which is damaged? Or is it literally just a test pad? It might literally just be a test pad. That could be all it is. And in that case, we don't really need to worry. Right, where else does it go? So that cap should go to... I'm not bothered about this side of the circuit, I'm bothered about this side. CC721. So I'm going to have to improvise a little bit and try and make sure that I get continuity to that area. So I'll put beeper on and we'll go to continuity mode. And so let's go to overhead so you can see what I'm doing. Right, so now I've got to find this area. I believe it's there. It's going to be a little bit awkward. Yeah, it's literally just a test pad. Alright. Then I'm not bothered. We'll ignore it and move on. We shall ignore it and move on. Right, okay. Travis did it indeed. Right, so what else do we need here? So we need this area here. So that was just a test pad on the top layer. So what I can do is I can actually conform or coat that and just forget about it. It just literally burnt the test pad off and that was it. Which is absolutely fine by me. You can burn as many test pads as you want, as long as you don't damage my traces. Where are my tweezers? Doo-ba-doo-doo-doo. I've just had them. Where have I put them? There's a pair, that will do. Okay. So I'm going to conform or coat this then and just protect it. Just because we don't want to... Here's where hair got on there. Yeah, we don't want to end up shorting anything out to ground, so just put a bit of conform or coating around there. There we go. Now where is my UV light? Watch, I can't find my UV light. Oh, there it is. I'm just about to say I haven't used it for about a week. To be honest, I haven't needed to. Right, let's all catch a suntan. A tunsan? Yeah, let's all catch a tunsan. Alright, so that area is protected now then. So now I'm gonna pop on a replacement chip, and then I'll make sure that there's no resistors required. If there's no resistors required, then I'll just test it once I've put a new chip on, see if it charges. Because if there's any resistors required, then he's going to need them to restore the circuit. The rest of it is going to need solving. It's going to need taken care of, but the question is it needed in order to actually get it to charge a battery, or at least power on the system? That pad there is for a cap, so I'm not bothered about that yet. Yeah, Travis is a good dude. You can take a laugh, that's the main thing. All he ever did wrong was steal my girlfriend. Right, so let me just try and get one of these chips out of the packet without losing half of them. Right, so there's a replacement chip, as you'll see here. This is just an alternative chip, but these are brand spanking new, and I know they're genuine because they've come from DigiKey. Damn it, where's the... I just dropped it, sorry, my bad. Yeah, so I'm just going to find out where pin number 1 is by looking at the schematic. Did you just fart? No, it was my chair. If I did, I'd tell you. Right, so pin number 1 on this chip is going to be... bear with me and I'll find it. Sorry, one sec. Left hand side, so pin number 1's actually in the middle, but so if you look at the schematic, oops, hang on. Yeah, so if you look at the schematic, forget my face cam, I'm ugly, I know. But if you look at the schematic, you can see pin number 1's on the left hand side. I'm going to hit your nose, never mind. But yeah, pin number 1 left hand side, so it's going to sit that away. But pin number 1's actually in the middle. I normally blame the dog. Ha! Right, let's not use 99% airflow. Let's go to 30%, that'll do it. Right. Oh, I swear. How is 30% airflow too much? Let's just drop the airflow down to 10% then. If it wants to be a funny bugger. You won't swear, you're not allowed. Ha! Yep, that's sitting flat. It's good enough. Kids make you do it. More for all you for letting the kids make you do stuff. Seems fine. Seems to be lined up okay. Right, I think the two missing components are just capacitors. Let me just double check. So CC714 and CC712 are the ones that are missing. And yeah, they are just capacitors, so that's fine. So obviously there's a lot more damage that needs to be solved, that needs to be taken care of. But let's just see if it wants to charge a battery. So let's just make sure it's not short first. What are we in, continuity? Yeah. And yeah, 500 and some odd ohms, that's fine. Let's make sure that these burnt caps here are not short as well. Yep, absolutely fine. Alright, cool. Okay. So yeah, there's a fair bit of damage what needs to be solved. And it needs to be taken care of, but let's just see if it wants to charge a battery, shall we? Let's hope that it does. Let's hope it doesn't boot loop anymore. So you can actually see where the liquid damage was on the housing. But the rest of the damage I can take care of once I know it turns on. And if it doesn't, then I don't really want to clean up the damage because I'm not going to know where to hunt around. Let's forget that because that put a short on the damn thing the other day. So let's forget that for now. He didn't put a short on it, it was just the way I had it plugged in, but let's just plug everything else in. We don't really need a soundboard. Just to see if it charges. Hate those freaking charging connectors. Those port connectors. The bane of my existence they are. They are the bane of my existence. We need LCD to see if it turns on. Stuff ya. I'll do you in a little while. I don't care. Right, are you going to charge a battery? 5 volts. 20 volts. That went to 2 amps then. Come on, I saw you go to 2 amps. Come on. You can do it. Is this going through this normal power cycle thing? Where it reboots itself a few times? Let's give it a minute. It's certainly not power cycling anymore anyway. So is it going to turn on? Come on. You can do it. That's charging a battery. I don't think it's turning on. Looks like it might be power cycling still. It also looks like something might be getting rather warm. It's trying to charge a battery, but something's getting rather warm. And it feels like it's around here. Feels like there's something around here getting too hot. Like a little bit too hot for comfort, to be honest. Let it charge for a while. No, I don't think it's that. I mean, it is bouncing around. The current's bouncing around. We've got something here. What's going on though? I mean, that's way too hot. This area here is hitting 100 degrees. That's too hot. $9,900 yeah, that confirmed. Yeah, let's unplug that. That's not good. Ooh, drawing a fair amount of current from that battery as well. That battery's rather warm. It's not iCloud lock, mate. Definitely not. PS5 I would say is best lying down. Right, what's on this side of the board? Why does my phone keep going nuts? Why is Discord going nuts? Seriously, why is Discord going nuts? Right, okay. Let's figure out what this is. Stop showing my face. Let's figure out what's here then. Speaker amp. PCBWay Ion L speaker amp. Okay. Right. Well, I mentioned this the other day about having a speaker amp issue. So, right. Where does that go? Because that's what's getting warm. UR600. Right. Okay. Let's get the board back out. Right after I drink my coffee. So yeah, something's not right here. I did mention before about possibly having a speaker amp issue, so yeah, I'll look into that then. Alright. Let's pop under the scope. So this is the area getting warm. This bunch of caps and stuff here. And okay, we actually have corrosion around here. So let's see if we can find some shorts around here then. So let's go diode mode. Let's turn the beeper off. And that area there isn't short. That's not short. Not short. No. Yes. That is short. Okay, what is that? What's it meant to be to? Damn it. Just messed up my stream now. Hang on. PP3V3S2, I believe. So PP3V3S2, according to my schematic, isn't meant to be short on the top of that cap. And that goes... It goes to the other side of the board. To UC810, RD810, LC710. Yeah, it goes to quite a few places. Where else does it go? Yeah, I think there's too many different areas here for me to just start putting components. So what I think I'll do is inject voltage into that and see if I can sort that out, but apparently that is short. According to this, it's dead short. So, actually, what's that there? Apparently that cap there isn't short. But yeah, I think the best option here is just to inject some voltage. So I'll inject voltage, try and pick up the short with heat, and just see if I can figure out exactly what's gone bad. So I'll set the power supply at 1 volt, and ground it. There we go. And yeah, we're getting 3 amps of current draw on that. Give me a heat spot. Other side of the board. Okay. Let's figure out where that goes on the other side of the board, and then I can inject on the other side of the board itself. So LC710 on the right hand side. Alright. All one side, yeah. So LC710 on the right hand side, that's just below where I was working just. Damn you. It's looking like a tiny cap over here. That's gone bad. So, other side of the board. Or rather, this side of the board, it's looking like a cap or something pretty small. So a small, it could be this chip, I guess. So what I'll do is, if we get it in focus, just drop a bit of IPA there and then inject. Alright, where is getting hot? Show yourself. It is not showing itself. I'm not feeling it either, so come on, just increase the voltage to 1.5. Alright, I'll tell you what we'll do. It's not showing itself and I don't want to go any higher on voltage, so here's what I'll do. I'll look on the schematic here and we're going to remove, bit by bit, we're going to remove components that's connected on this line in this area. So we know it's here. And the reason we know it's here is because, hang on a minute, I'm on the wrong freaking screen. Damn you. Right, okay, so we know it's here. So this is the cap what was showing short to start with. I've just realised I was on the wrong screen, so I might have been on the wrong screen last time. But this is the cap what's showing short, CC715, that's connected to PP3V3S2. PP3V3S2 goes to the other side of the board, LC710, which is where I was just injecting. And based on the thermal cam, I know that the short's in this area because it was coming up with a heat spot, but it's just not showing itself. It's not getting hot enough. So what we need to do then, realistically, is remove anything that could possibly be connected to ground on this line, on this PP3V3S2. So it could be CC810, it could be UC810, it could be where else could it be? XWC711, CC718. So there's realistically only 4 things. Let's have a look at CC810 first. Let's have a look at CC810 first. So I'm just going to ping these off. I was on the wrong screen, right, got ya, okay. Sorry about that. So yeah, let's look at CC710 first, which is right below LC710. Actually, I don't think it's going to be that cap. That doesn't look like a bad cap to me. Could it be this chip here? Well, this isn't even a chip, I don't think. I think it's... oh. Wow. I didn't see that. So UC810, I think this is just capacitors, but on some sort of IC. So theoretically, it should power on without them. Yeah, well, I think that might be bad. Think this might be bad. It's not coming off. I'm sure it's just a bank of capacitors. That's what it looks like to me. And based on the schematic, like, I think it's just literally 2 caps on a little IC thing. Like, I've never seen one before, but hey ho. So flip the board around and we'll test this again. So let's pop the meter probes back in. Really need to get myself another set of meter probes so I don't have to keep doing this. Definitely committed something, mate. It went kaboom. Right, so diode mode. Let's just have a look. Still short. Really? How are you still short? Okay. I'm back. What did I miss? Not a lot, mate. Meter probes needed to start. Yeah, I'll buy some. They're really cheap. I don't need thin probes or anything for a bench supply. Like these ones are fairly thin, but I don't need them that thin for a bench supply. Right, so how are you still short then? Right, where is this short? Where are you, little man? Go, 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 shorty. 4.5 amps of current. That cap there? No, it's not connected to that cap, is it? No. Because those caps are speaker amp. Could that cap above it be short as well? Any compressed air? No, mate. So that cap above it could be short. So we've got that one. And then we've got one just above here. Wait, I thought that's a resistor, no? Yeah, that's a resistor, so it can't be that. And then we've got two here, okay. So we've got that there. There's supposed to be another one there, but I guess it's not there. So we've got this one here. So I'm just gonna ping some of these off, I think. Yeet. Where the hell is this short? Right, now we're seeing a short in a different area. Now I'm seeing it just over to the right. Okay. Here somewhere. So has that now got another component near there on the other side of that IC? So we've got UL 000. It could be the actual chip itself. Uh-oh. Yeah, I've got to try and pinpoint it on this side. Uh-oh. Trying to figure out if there's a cap there, what's short or what. Possibly that cap there. Possibly. Flare help. I'm using it, mate, but it's not quite pinpointing it. That cap was getting was drying up. So this cap isn't even connected to the original circuit. Actually, you know what? No, I'm just gonna knock that off with the tweezers because we've got an underfilled chip right next to it, and that we do not want to end up floating. We don't want to float that underfilled chip unless we're taking it off, and I don't really fancy doing that if I can help it. I'm just going to try and yeet the thing off. There you go. Say bye-bye. Just yeet the cap off. And then we'll see if we are still getting 3.5 amps of current. Damn it. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. I think the chip is bad. I think the Wi-Fi chip's gone. I ain't going to have one of them. Yeah, it's getting really, really hot in this area here now. And now that I've resolved that other short, it's getting hot in this area. Can you see that? Need some hot tweezers. Well, that was underfilled anyway, and it was surrounding the chips. It was surrounding the component. But yeah, I'm not seeing any other components there getting hot. Is there anything directly below that? What it could cause it? Nope, not apart from the SSD. Yeah, I think that I think the Wi-Fi chip itself has failed. I'm going to need a donor board to continue with this, guys and girls. I don't think this is fixable at the minute. I think this chip has failed, and I think we're in trouble. Because, according to... Whoops. Right, what screen am I on? I can't see my screen. Yeah, I'm on the right screen. Alright, fine. Yeah, according to this UL 000, which is where this appears to be getting hot. PP3v3S2 underscore WLBT, which is going to be wireless LAN Bluetooth. Yeah, that sucks. Oh, hang on. We do have some more caps here, so it could be any of these caps, really. Realistically, if you look at this, the way this is wired up, or the way this is designed, we've got all of these caps, all of these points in green are connected to PP3v3S2. And all of these caps are as well. So any one of these caps could be short. Most likely, if anything, this is the one I've just knocked off. Most likely, if anything, it's going to be one of these around here. So let's just knock them off, just because why the hell not at this point, right? Why the hell not at this point? Like, it's one of them things. So let's just take that cap there off. So GTFO. Oh, you son of a biatch. I just knocked another cap off there. Whoops. Ha. Oh well. I said GTFO, mofo. And you, mofo. Get off my damn board. Like, seriously. You don't belong on here anymore. I can't believe I knocked another cap off. In fact, I knocked a resistor as well. Whoops. Let's just pretend that never happened, eh? And let's just see if that clears a short. Because if not, I'm going to need a donor board. I'm not going to sit here yeeting caps off all day. No. No. Still got 4 amps of current draw. Heat. There's underfill in it, mate, and I'm going to end up floating the chip if I use heat. They have to be yeeted off. Unless I actually want to take the chip off, they've got to be yeeted, unfortunately. Yeah, I think at this point for this board, until I get a donor board, it's going to be a rip, unfortunately. It's going to be a rip until I get a donor board. But yeah, I can't use heat in this area unless I take this chip off. Sadly. But yeah, we're still getting 3 amps of current draw. Sorry, 4 amps of current draw at 1.5 volts. And look at where it's getting hot. Look, directly there on the chip is getting hot. It's almost as if it's shorted to ground right there in the chip. And unless we take the chip off, we're not going to know. But it's pointless taking the chip off, because I need another one to put back on it before I can get it to boot. So... Oh, you mean with the iron? Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah. I need to try and get a donor board for this. Let's just see if we can find out what that chip is, and if we can actually buy a chip from AliExpress or anything like that. Because if we can buy a chip, I'll buy one. You know, I'll take one for the team. UL 000. Hang on. UL 000 on the PDF. Damn it, you stupid thing. Right, let me just, I've just got to connect up my keyboard, hang on. There we go. Right, UL 000. Yep, Wi-Fi and Bluetooth module. And as far as I know, it's going to check. It's going to need that to start up. I would say. Is that the part number? LBEE5XV1YR. I don't know if that's going to be available on any other motherboard. I'll have to find that out another time. So LBEE5XV 1YR dash 506 MacBook Air. Yep, that is literally board specific. Oh fuck. Yeah, that's board specific. Like, I've just searched on Google for that, and there's only one result that comes up, and that's MacBook Air M1 2020. I'm going to need a 2020 M1 board. I mean, there's a lot of components what need replacing anyway, so yeah, that's a rip on this one for now, which really does suck, but you know. Where's Paul Daniels when you need him? Yeah. Yeah. That's sad. That is sad. So we got it to boot. We got it to attempt to boot, but unfortunately, that PP3V3S2 rail, it's going to be needed. It's needed. So at the minute, unless I can get a donor board, and that's if the mugshot. Yeah. Yeah. I don't even know if the Wi-Fi IC is paired to the board. Like, it could very well be, and then it would need a CPU change. So, yeah. At the minute, it's dead. Nothing I can do with it at the minute. Nothing at all I can do with it at the minute. You do have an Aussie in here to replace Paul. So, yeah. Sad times, but we tried. I will try and find a donor board for that. What's the board number? It is 820-02016. Coffee. It's time for bed, mate. It's 2:47 AM. That's me done. Device number 3 is usually time for me to finish. So, yeah. Not really a lot I can do on it, guys. I mean, I've tried, but it's looking like the short is inside the Wi-Fi IC. Whether I can ping the Wi-Fi IC off, I don't know. But the problem with that is, even if I do that, it's going to have no internet. So it's pointless as a MacBook. Like, it's absolutely pointless. I will check some other recent boards. So like some 2020 around 15 quid for a board on Ali. I'll take a look, mate. I'll take a look. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Yeah, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. We had some good success with that PS5. The Series X, I don't really count HDMI ports, but yeah. Oh, okay, Daniel, don't worry, mate. But yeah, I'll check some other boards and I'll see if I can find any matching Wi-Fi ICs. Like, if I find any similar part numbers, then I'll check all of the pins on it and see if there's any. Yeah, I'll see if it matches. But yeah, this might actually end up as a donor board, sadly. And if that's the case, then it sucks. Share his care, yes. yeah. Right, guys, girls, ladies, gentlemen, everything in between. And, yeah. I'm going to leave it there. Is Computer Booter streaming? Does anyone know? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Yeah, so it might be rip on this one. But it is what it is. Ugh. Come on, Computer Booter. Computer Booter. No, not streaming. Alright then. Well, that's it then. That's your lot for tonight then. Yeah. I'm going to leave it there for this one. I'll scan the... See you later, bye. I'll scan the board. I'll see if I can find a matching part number for the Wi-Fi IC, and if I can, then I'll try it. If I can't, then I'll try and find a donor board and take a shot. But at the minute, it might end up as a donor board itself, which is fucking shit. There you go. Now I've swore. Yeah. Thank you all. Take it easy, everyone. Good night. Take care. I want my board to work. Good night, everyone.